Testing, testing. There we go. There we go. It's weird. Sometimes this mic is like it's coming off very low. Turn off noise. Check, check. I spent a little time fixing up OBS before I started. Now we got that working at least. Um, it's always just sound because OBS doesn't give tooltips on certain things. Very nice. I'm a big fan of tooltips. You have to test this. Testing, testing. Yeah, it's janky. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Go. I go. Okay, so based on what I'm doing right now, it looks like I can get away with this type of open threshold. Nope, we can't. Boom, boom. Okay, so when I talk now, it should work more clearly, I guess. I was rewatching the some of the live from 2 days ago and saw that it was chipping out some of the words that I was saying in the middle of the sentence. So I'm trying to figure out like what is the perfect. On my old mic, I had it perfectly set. This one, not all mics are the same. Okay, that looks like it's good. Or as close to good as I can get. The only other part left is the strength of the suppression on this, but I think this should be enough. I don't know how to get the mic to get any louder than what it is. My other mic had its own volume control. This one's kind of weird. Like it tied its volume control directly to I guess the adapter, and then the adapter relays that to the PC. So it's like there's a delay. So, but technically, the PC is being controlled by the mic. That brings up an idea. Let's check. Let me check if maybe I can increase it here. So today I'm going to be working on doing two things mainly. It's a quick refactor, and then I'm going to be working on some UI stuff. There's two directions I could go for the UI. It's either I do the UI for the status effects. Well, not status effects. The abilities that you already have, which are just little icons and things like that. On the underneath, my idea was to put that underneath the HP bar where the ultimate bar is. And just have that be like two columns, or sorry, two rows, and however many columns that fits of it. And then the other one was to make the store system that as you level up, you can press a button, open it, and when you go in, you can purchase your upgrades and stuff like that. I should really try to play one of these games to see how they handle that part. I think maybe just the UI for the abilities might be the best way to go right now. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, we've maxed out the volume there. Hopefully that helped. Yeah, no. This thing only comes with one channel. That's probably not helping the cause at all. Yeah, that's not helping. All right, it looks like this is the best that I can do. I have everything maxed as far as the mic goes. That's it. That's the limit. Okay. If the audio is still too... if the music is loud, you know what? Let me try to check myself. That was weird. Okay, let's check to see what's going on here now. Yeah, we're not hearing any. 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 Okay. 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 All right, I think that's the perfect balance right there, hopefully. All right, I think that's the perfect balance right there, hopefully. All right, I think that's the perfect balance right there, hopefully. All right, we're done. So now with that done, let's get started. I'm hoping this is the final time I'll ever have to really start messing with OBS related hijinks. Actually, there's still probably going to be like one more thing that I need to take care of, which is this mic, because I am not very happy. I am not very happy with this setup. Maybe I should just buy a new mic, I guess. Found something. Can I go further beyond? I think we can, and we have, yes. This looks like it's going... This looks like it's going exactly where I want it to. No, it's not. It looks like it is, but it isn't actually doing anything. Huh. Okay. And right. Okay. All right, now I can test this out. Oh, cool. So OBS has this built in where I can just listen. Awesome. Okay, cool. Good enough. So I jacked up OBS to go all the way past infinity and beyond. So hopefully this fixes the problem. There we go. All right, let's test this stuff to see. This is the ritual. I always start the project to ensure that, or run the project to ensure that nothing is broken that I forgot about yesterday. So I think every skill should be firing off. There we go. So a couple of things that I'm looking at with the UI. I think I want to move the time counter to the top of the top middle instead of the bottom middle. I think it's just less issues. You know, let's just see what happens when I do that. How does that look? Yeah, I think it's just easier on the eyes having it up there. Yeah. So there's a reason for the refactor on abilities. Not overall, just the last one that we made. Because I realized last night that I tied one ability directly to another ability, and that's not the way that I was designing this. It was being designed in a way that we can just change them out as we like. So all of that accidental code, I'll call it, was derived from just that we forgot to put in an event. So we're going to put that event in now, and then instead of directly starting the new ability from inside of the other ability, we're going to make the new ability be called from inside of an effect. Yeah. So the ability instead will call or invoke an event, and we'll be listening for that event, and then we'll execute on the effect, the new effect. That's the idea. Okay, this looks good. So we get to see everything past this point did not have a hitbox. Nice. This is a good chance to see 1723. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that also. So that's a thing that's on the docket. Okay. So let's come out of this. All right. Hopefully the audio is better. I'm going to call it a day on that and just start finishing this stuff. So the first thing is we want to build. I think we need an effect proper. Or can we use a generic one? Let's take a look at what the generic one does. I think we already have a generic one. Primed explosion. I don't believe it's a generic. What is going on with this stuff? Yeah, primed is not generic. Chain is not generic either. Create scriptable object effects. I don't think we have a generic one. We have damage, stun, primed explosion, knockback. Let me check all of them. On kill. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we could technically take this. Or actually, you could just do this. Yeah, let's take the whole thing. Okay. So this one will be the spawnability. Okay. Okay, so very first thing that we need to do is initialize stuff. So in this case, we're not going to do it this way. We're going to do it this way. So that will connect this. So now we also wanted to refactor the ability tool here. So let's take care of that. This, instead of taking in this, I want to see if it can take in this. It should be able to. Okay. This was going to break stuff all over. But that's fine for now. Let's just do that. Okay, good enough. Next. I need to remember what my hotkey is. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Let me see, maybe the AI will have an answer for it. Where on... Okay, sure. On Microsoft, Visual Studio. Where are hotkey bindings? We can view the hotkey bindings by going to the menu bar Tools. Okay. Options. Keyboard. It's somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see. Select. I could have sworn maybe I lost. Multi-select, Alt-Enter. Class view, multi-selected. No. That doesn't make sense. Contract selection, Shift, Alt, and minus. Shift, Alt, minus? Is that really it? There's a ton of these different selection stuff. Okay. So it's Shift Alt. So the list of them is E, close bracket, equals, and minus. Let's try them one at a time. Shift Alt E. Nope. Shift Alt minus. Nope. Shift Alt close bracket. Ah. That's a weird thing to need to select. I guess that's cool though. Oops, sorry. Okay, so it's something that isn't, it's there, but it's not enabled. To enable this functionality, you can use an extension. Like IntelliCode or ReSharper, which refines enhanced editing features. Multi-cursor support. Once installed. Ah, that's why I had, I think I had ReSharper on my list. That's probably what it was. Once installed, you can typically use I see. So we can do Control Shift F, and then we can replace it with info. Yeah. It would just be easier. So we have to go through extensions to do it. Manage. Oh no, I don't have IntelliCode. I thought I did. Huh. Okay, I don't think that... I think this stuff... I'm pretty sure that this comes with it built in now. Yeah. Edit. So it's under edit. Enable API usage examples. Huh. Oh, I see. You have to install ReSharper. Oh, lordy, lord. Why would you do this? It wants to install a ton of different things. We only need the Visual Studio extension. Sure. Let's save my project and just to make sure that we don't okay. Is it done? Nope. Done. Or at least that's what it says. Don't you just love the post-install installs of the post-install? Completed. Alright. Exit. Okay. So now we go to Tools, Options, Environment, Keyboard. So back to where we were basically. Tools, Options. multi. All right, let's look at the extensions, manage extensions, and see. Maybe we have to turn something on. Oh, it's a trial version? Ah. It doesn't even show up on my list. That's funny. So it just installed and then disappeared. Oh, it was useless. Once configured, you can typically... Let's see if it just did it automatically. You never know. Oh. That's fine. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's see if this works just out of the box. Nope. We're still doing the default thing. I mean, the AI is kind of helping me out a little bit. It knows, like, kind of what I'm trying to do. Right, it's just not letting me select them all. Kind of sucks, but, I mean, it does speed up coding a little bit. Okay, so this should all be functional. The next step is we need to go a step back on this. There's two places that we're calling this. So over here, we need to do that. Okay, that's one. And then the other place. What is this? Ah, this is where I'm writing it in. Okay, we're almost there. So that refactor is done for the ability tools. The other refactor is in the events. So we need to make a new event. Man, some people are on their grind. Alright. So... we need the ability. I think it's just the... let's take a look here. I think it's just the... what are we passing? The ability item. Okay. You know what? Let's just pass the ability. Okay. So now we can go back to this. No. Over here. There we go. And we can connect this with the Okay. Small problem. It's not generic enough. Oh, that's what we're missing. Gotcha. So we need to get actually the ability info. We need to know. Oh, we already have it over there. That's. Ha, okay. Spawn type. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? And ability prefab. What the heck? I wonder if I could do it this way. This would be cleaner. Nice. Okay, let's do it that way. I like that. So now I can do something like this. Wait, we have a problem. We need to know the ability item. Which means that no matter what ability or what information is being passed through here, it needs to... one sec. Okay. So this needs to know what ability, and I think they already do know what ability they're on. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm confusing them. That's what it is. So let's go back over here. So I can get away with just doing this. I can do that and get away with it. Because this is what we're actually spawning. This is just the information from what from this that we're carrying over. Okay. So spawn type, ability, prefab, events, and now you set the type. So now we can technically spawn any ability. We don't actually care about the game event that comes through. So now let's go back over to the bullet. Where's the female bullet in script? Bullet ability. Huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, this is the old one. This is actually not the right one. This is the one with the hit event. There's the female version. Alright, we can find it here. Yeah. What is it actually named? Female bullet, yeah. Oh, no. Whatever. Okay. So this is the part that, this is the part. Okay. So we go ability info dot owner dot events bus. Okay, so now this will send the event out. The other thing should be listening for that event. Let's make sure of that. Sure. This thing is crying everywhere. Ah, okay. Saying something is wrong here. Nope, get is fine. What is it crying about? This hasn't changed. Okay, that's what it was needing. Gotcha. That was weird. Okay, yeah, actually, it's working. It's doing it without me having to, It's doing it without me having to actually do shift tab. It's just allowing me to tab through it. It's nice. Okay. Next. Come on, B. Last one. So part of me is thinking that like now, right now, yeah, so my brain is basically on this idea that we can instead create a dictionary here. Right? And then that dictionary can contain various objects, is what I'm thinking of going with. Like all of these refactors are just like valid. So I'm definitely thinking like that would be a hell of a refactor. That would be really good. So because C# is a statically typed language, and I have some GDScript experience now, so I'm appreciating dynamically typed. I could convert this into a sort of dynamic system. I'm trying to just weigh the pros and cons right now in my head of doing it. Right? So let me illustrate what I mean. So you see, like right here I have event name and subname. So instead what I would do is something like this. I'd go public dictionary, and then I would use, I would say, a string, and then an object. Right? And then we just do like that. And so then when we create a new one of these, this is going to happen first if you look at any of these other illustrations of how it's set up. We call base here, which is basically just calling this. And we can just do this to initialize it. We can go data, right? And so now, instead of doing all of this, what we can do is we can say data dot add and type, and then store it as a list or new list of the game events. Right? And then from there we can do data.add. So we could actually do this out here. And then in here we could do data.type. Right? Something like that. So the best way to do this would be to go like this. Like that. There we go. And that's it. And then we do the data that's it. Right? So now when we want to go down here and we want to do compare to, we can instead do a return. Or actually we have to first store it. Actually, let's do it this way. Does this work? Oh, we forgot this part. I think we have to do it this way. Right, and then we go if list is so we could actually do this. There we go. Here we go. That would be the refactor I'm thinking of. Sorry about that. I was just poking at it until like I started getting my head around it. So, yeah. Right? And that would eliminate the need for this whole subname stuff. So now the downside to this is that we're allocating now. Every time we create one of these. Right, and that doesn't actually make sense to do it this way. So now we'd always be allocating for all of this, regardless. And this is happening fairly often. Like I said, I had to like weigh the pros and the cons of doing it. It's a little bit more garbage. Because as soon as this game event is over, it's off into the ether. We don't care about it anymore. We aren't pooling these, in other words. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to create like a game event pool. Let's check that, see what happens. So none of this can be made static, right? We need references. But grr. I already know the problem that this is going to lead into. You know, I ignored it a long time ago when I first ran into it, and I'm going to run into it again. You can't call delegates across different scripts. So what I mean is that certain information just gets lost in translation. But let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. So we have the event pool there. Public. So let's think. What we actually want to do is to check to see if we have okay. We're not actually going to invoke anything. What we're actually doing is checking the pools and then trying some. Okay, gotcha. Or actually T. So first we check if he actually contains that key. If it doesn't, then event pool. No, we don't. Let's not get fancy. So we can just do this. Event pool. Okay. So first we check to see if we already have the event. If we do, then if we don't, then we add that event and initialize its queue. Then we say, do we want to create the newfound event there? I don't think so. I mean, we kind of do, right? Yeah, okay. No. So the code is just bad to begin with, because on the outside we are initializing and these already carry different pieces of information. Right? We don't want to ambiguate that any further, which is what's going to be necessary if we try to go this route, which is the problem that I ran into before. So we need to think about this differently. We need to think about this a bit differently. If I did this inside of the constructor, where we first checked if the pool has something. You know what it is that it's very easy to do this. What I'm trying to do is come up with an API that requires the least amount of information when I'm actually using this, right? I think I'm thinking about this wrong. What we actually want isn't the game event itself. What we want is its type. That way we can initialize it from the outside. So in this case, I don't think we can do this. Can you? I guess. Does that work? No, that's what I thought. A namespace cannot directly contain members and fields. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, we can do it inside of the event bus. Yeah, so we can't do this outside. It has to be inside of a class. It's basically what it's crying about. I mean, this is a valid approach. Right? And then if I did something like this, game event map. Nope. We have to do reflection. Oh, darn it. That's where it leads. I'm just not smart enough to figure out how to get this across without you landing into that trap. So in Godot, this would be pretty easy, right? Like, we would just do this. Actually, let's try doing it here and seeing what happens. Can we do this? Nope, we can't. We'll just end up in reflection, but it's tied behind C#. Okay, so that's no good. What happens if I do this? Yeah, no, this doesn't work. I'm playing it out in my head. Basically, what I want this to do is two things, and it can only do one. That's the problem. I want it to do two different things at the same time. And that's problematic. Basically, I want it to both be a pass through and at the same time be definitive on two different values. One value is a type, and then one other value is an instance. Right? And it can only be one or the other. And the reason why is because we don't want to be abstract about what we actually pass in here. So we're trying to figure out, when we call a game event, we want to first check if it can be pooled or if it already exists in the pool. So actually, let's do this. So we try to pull an event from it, and if we do there we go. Hey, it's going all right. I'm just doing a bit of refactoring on some different things, trying to make the code work better. Or be more dynamic. It's already working. Just be more professional if anybody ever looks under the hood. How are you doing? So right now I'm making or rather, I'm refactoring my event bus on the player to implement a pool because I want to use a dynamically typed dictionary to store information about it. So the problem with this is that while it's nicer to work with, it includes a problem that it allocates memory. So the trick is to try to get this, since each one of these effects, or rather events, are called many times in a frame from different places. If I can get away with pooling as many of them as possible, it's better. Rather than instancing and then allocating and dishing out garbage all over the place. If you have any questions about coding or C#, go right ahead and ask. I'll try to help if I can. Or if you just want to talk about any projects you're working on, that's cool too. I think we don't need this. Because this will return null. Right. So now we can just do a return on found event. Does not equal null. Alright, we've just successfully made a pass-through, I think. It should work perfectly fine. So let's take a look at the logic here. First we ensure that this is null. We can probably do that here, I think. Nope. Okay. So first we set it to null, then we check if the event pool has this. If it doesn't, then we create one. And obviously if we've created one, then the pool doesn't have anything in it. We have it null. So if this is null, if the found event is null, then this should be false. And if it's not, then this should be true. Right? That way we can do a pass by on this, and if we do get a found event, then we can get that. Otherwise, we'll just create a new event. Then the important part about pooling is returning stuff to the pool. So let's actually just get this. We don't need pool here. And then we do that. And that should do it. So now now the next thing is that these things need to hook into the pooling system when they're created. Right? And they need to they need to hook in and they need to return. Because let's say this was a multiplayer game, you would want this to return not to just any random pool, we want it to return to the player's event pool, or whoever that player's event pool. So the easiest way to get this done is to the easiest way to get this, I think, across, because this doesn't have a life cycle. Right? There's no life cycles attached to these. This is just information. We don't know when these are actually going to come out of focus. Do objects have life cycles? Let's find out. Nope. Nope, they do not. There's no real way to know when this is going to come out of memory. There's no call on it that's going to say, hey, I'm leaving memory now. Do you want to do something with me? Sort of sucks. Now, the reason why is because we need some way. Let's reconsider how we approach this, right? See, this is the problem that I've always had with constructors, is that you always end up in a situation where a factory pattern would have been better. Constructors are nice, but they're not like, they're very easy to end up getting caught in the minutia. While the factory pattern provides for a lot more modularity. Regardless, this is functionally what the pool needs. So let's create the hook. No, this won't work. There's no life cycle. This won't work. So, like, for example, let's say that we hit somebody and they get hurt. It'll pass in damage, which is fine. But then, once this is done, when, like, that's it. It needs to go the way of the dodo, the hurt event. The only thing I could think of is maybe pushing through a straight up destroy call. Or maybe actively calling return and then passing it in. So let's do that here. Let's go a bit further and beyond. Public static T. the heck is that? Oh, okay. Hmm. Nope. Did I do that right? taking the time to learn C#. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. So I'm looking at it thinking, what do I need from this exactly? Right? Because what we actually do here, oops, inside of create is we go something like that. Is this a thing? Okay. Let's take a look at some Git examples. Okay. Okay. That looks like it's the way that it's done. Okay. And so instead of doing this, we can do this. So, game character, defender, ability. Okay. And so now we can do something like this. So let's actually do this. Ah. Ah, oops. What? Cannot implicitly... Okay, gotcha. Ah. Wow. All of that just to build out an event pull system. And trying to avoid reflection. Alright, looks like it's working. Only one way to know for sure is to test it, but... Now, on the outside, the only thing we should ever need to call is create. On the event that we're trying to make. Yeah. Okay, this looks good. And so cast it over there. So generally speaking, we should only ever be using this. This will just create an instance of an event and then attempt to do this. So Now the question is, can I make this private and get away with it? Because oops. Private. Or will that cause problems? No problems. Awesome. Okay. All right, let's start with the top then. Okay, so when we do an initialize, the very first thing that we have to do. So I don't think we actually care about initializing down the road, right? Because we just care that the parameters that we're pushing in for initialization are the stuff that we're going to need, but technically now we can throw whatever the heck we want into this, and it'll just have that information for us. So really, let's give like hit chance as an example. What this should say is data right? That's basically what it is. So what we actually want to do is we want to do There we go. So we're going to leave these the same for a second, but I'm just going to change all of the stuff inside of them first. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So now the only refactor. Uh, okay. Ah. Okay. This looks like a job for AI. Nice. Did not feel like typing all of that out. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but there's only one way to find out. We still have a little bit of work to do, though. First, let's fix this. We don't need this anymore. Let's do some work at the lower levels first. Oh, we don't need to do all of that. Wish I had come up with this pattern early on. But it is what it is. One sec. I don't think you can do this. Nope. I missed that. No, that won't work. Like, what I was trying to do is make something that will predefine this stuff, but it will end up at the same situation. So it's best if I just make notes. That's effectively what's going to have to happen. Let's go back out here. I don't think that would work. Yeah, that doesn't work. We need to make a... Yeah, and then we'd lose... Can we do this? Nope. Yeah, choices. All right. Looks like that's one choice that's made for us. That would have been nice, though. Nani? I guess there's a third one. Yep, there we go. Okay. Next. Like, I'm not too mad about this because I knew I was going to be doing refactoring. I just didn't expect that I'd be refactoring the event system. So these are just going to be are just going to keep on giving me problems until we take care of the very top one, which is wow, there's a few of them. Okay. Sure. Really? Did the AI just figure that out on its own? That was almost perfect. Oh gosh, just a ton of places. Oh, it's just one. Okay, never mind. Whew. Okay. We have herd event, and that's it. And it's just game event from there. I'm expecting... what do we pass in? I think we just pass in the damage, yeah. All right. Next. Doing my thing, all right? We're getting there. Hit event. This happens in 3 places, so let's handle that. type of event target. Owner event bus. All right, so in hit event we have the attacker defender ability. Attacker, defender. So first attacker, defender, and then the ability. Ability info owner. Then this. Target in this. Okay, done. Oops. There we go. Okay, so there is one more that... There it is. Now we're perfect. Okay, I think that's it. It's a lot of stuff, but that's it. Holy cow, this is actually coming together. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but it's coming together, which is really freaking cool. There's some definite emergent stuff happening here that I did not anticipate getting out of my fingertips. Right? So the idea is when we feel like this is done with its life cycle, then we will call return on it, which should then send it back to its place of origin. So now, in order to get this return hooked in, I think we want to do a coroutine. And then make it like every 3 minutes or something like that, we'll attempt to clean up by doing return on it. Okay. We basically have to create a life cycle for it. And that's what we ended up having to do. So this, I don't think, is a mono behavior. Event bus, no it's not. But we do have an owner here that we set when we initialize. So we can start a coroutine. Is there a reason this is not picking up Unity Engine? It's not up there. Alright, whatever. I forgot if this is in milliseconds or in seconds. Let's see. The time at the beginning of the current frame in seconds. Okay, awesome. So we can do 360, I guess. No, that moots the point. Let's do 120. No, every minute. Now, every 30 seconds. Okay, and so we will do now. Nah, I don't think this is a good idea either. You know what? I think we just approached this the wrong way. No need to get super complicated. Okay, that works. Okay, that looks good. So every 3 seconds it will go through this stuff and then attempt to add the items back to the pool on its own, unless we specifically tell it to cache this item. Then it'll attempt to do it the first time, but it'll immediately, well, actually, it should never even get to this part. These are all just failsafes. So if we look right here, we already check if it is cached, and then if it is, then we're simply going to return out. But if at some point it's turned into cache after this is called, then we still just don't do anything with it at this point. Right? So it has to not be cached. It has to also not be active. And then we can queue it back into the system. Otherwise, we just get rid of it. And next time that return event is called is when we do that. So this is the actual I think I'm doing it wrong. Okay, yeah, I think I got confused along the way, but I feel like I did it wrong. Or it wasn't what my intention is. Because we still need something. Right, I got you. I get it. We still need to ping out. We still need to ping out to everything, hey, I get it. So our problem isn't this. Our problem is the dictionary itself. So this should not be returnable events. This should be active. Right? And when we do create, right? So then we have Wait, what? That's not right. Is it? Yeah, it is. Annoying. Oh no. Oh, start coroutine. There we go. Be right back. Okay. So yeah, I see what the problem was. So okay. That stuff is no bueno inside of a coroutine. So if the active routine does not equal null, Then we will Oh, I don't think we need this anymore. Do we? Yeah, we do. Houston, we have a problem. Yo. Yep, there we go. Okay. I'm a little bit annoyed. What if we're overcomplicating this? Instead of calling that, we could just call return event. And then pass through game event. No, we still need... Do we? The active event. All right, let's assume that we don't use that for a second. Instead, we do this. Okay, and then in here now we can check the type of T. So by that logic, this should work. Okay. So then by that logic, should be a thing. No, because we would have to do something like this. Right. And then this would work. Nope, never mind. Okay. So the only thing this is really doing is checking for debug here. You could technically do this inside of the other thing, so you can probably get away with just getting rid of this altogether then. It's a little annoying, but whatever. Or actually, we can keep it, because this is still a valid way of calling the other one. So like if I wanted to call return for some reason from here, this is a valid way of doing it. Right? You know, we would just be bypassing this method over here. The active listen routine. So instead we do this. And now and then we do event pool. And now we can get rid of this. How does that look? I think this looks good. Right? And so now when we go to activate, yeah, and this is useless to me now. So now this should technically be impossible, this situation, because in order to get here, at the minimum we would have to have, with something that was already active, we would have had to have dequeued it and put it back in. So this should never be possible. So this is kind of like a useless test right here. Right? Because in order to add something to this queue, the active events, we have to first dequeue it. Where is it? When we do pull event. Right? So we were dequeuing from there. Where is it? Yeah, right here. It's either that or it is a completely new event, which we instead would create over here. Right? And activate, I don't know why activate is acting like that. Let's go back up. Activate. Oh, it's expecting an argument of t. Do we actually need this? I don't think we do. We don't use it. So, yeah, we don't need it. Right? So in this case, if we activate it here, we would have had to have pulled it from the queue first. And in this case, it's just a completely new object. And once it's activated, it should never also then be here. Now, what that means is that if we're going to pull, we should never be able to pull something that's already in the active, because it's already in the active. So that call is just useless then. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, for that part. We still have to finish setting up the rest of this code. But this is the refactor for the event system. Sadly, I'm hoping I'll be able to test it. Sadly, I can't just right away test it because we have to fix this other part first. Ability tool? Okay. Right. So let's do this. It's a little clunky, but it's okay. You know what? Let's not. What is this? I'm in the female bullet. Okay. So I don't think we need to worry too much about that right now. I think we can actually test this new system out. I don't think anything for the new system for the refactor of the effects is set up yet, or the abilities. So we should be able to give this a shot. I'm not getting any errors right away. Let's find out. Okay, that's not bad, just 3. Could be 3 that's hiding 1,000, but let's find out. An item with the same key has already been added. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I see. Is there a place that I can check where this is called? Okay, so we call it here. When we try to set the name. Okay, let's get rid of that. You know what? Let's make the rest of these first. Like, I don't feel too bad making these now, because they're just so much smaller. The classes are just so much smaller. Alright, so we could actually just get away with doing this, because there's like no constructor or anything like that. And we don't need that. Okay, and we still need to make upgrade changed, and don't we already have an upgrade event? Pretty sure I saw one. Yeah, upgrade event. Okay. So we still need a heal event on... I'm pretty sure we also have... So grab item is the same as pickup. So let's get rid of those things. And on healed, that's the cool thing about doing it this way. Like, we can just make stuff on the fly. which is really, it's starting to pay back the effort that I just put in. Let's put it that way. It's just a better design, I think. It's not as rigid as it was before. There we go. Oh, there's still stuff here. Okay, that should do it. This goes the way of the dodo. There should be one more, I think. Maybe. Pretty sure I deleted like 2 of them. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Hey! Oh, there we go. Darn it! Okay. Well, we do know that the pool is... It's starting to work anyway. So let's go back. Nice! Okay, picking up is working perfectly fine. That was a very nice refactor. Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I just looked up and saw 60 FPS. Started getting scared. I don't think that refactor was very nice anymore. Normally I wouldn't be this far down in the woods. I think it's time for a deep dive. Where is it? Analysis, profiler. All right, let's Right off the bat, profiler, we need to get like a baseline for what this profiler slows everything down a bit. Okay, so it's somewhere around 70 FPS. What is all of this? That is me. That is code from me. What is this? Fixed update? Oh, yeah, that's not me exactly. That's Unity stuff. Like, it's gonna do that every once in a while. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. So something here is producing a ton of GC. Spawn manager. Oh, that's fine. Orbital ability update? I'm not sure why this is generating so much garbage. This could just be the warm-up, because we don't... So the way that I made this is the pooler... It's doing its thing, it's just going to do its thing over time. So once once it gets to that point where it's like instantiated everything it's going to need, then it's just basically going over the same grouping. Yeah, you see, like, it started off with like 70 FPS, but then now it picked up to 100 FPS. So it's going to do all of that is working off of the same kind of system. So, like, the more I move around, the more of the world it's going to try to load and unload and stuff like that. But once it loads it the first time, it's basically just activating and deactivating parts of it as needed. Okay. So, as I'm moving around, and then it just immediately dips. What's happening here? I'm trying to find, like, anything related to what I just did. Like, just explicitly. Of course, physics. But it's not showing me anything, like, explicitly me, which is a little annoying. Yeah, it's good, but it's also a little annoying. Spawn manager should not be causing problems anymore, though. Not sure what's causing it. I'm just really confused. I'm looking for that 50, 60 FPS that it was at a second ago. Trying to nail it down. Okay. This is fine. This is the just informing the enemies about stuff. Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to do a deep profile. Because I'm just not getting enough information to really help. I just know that I'm gonna give it like 30. I think the average is around 30 seconds before it's completely warmed up. And should have like all of the stuff that it's gonna need. And then we should, no, I'm gonna stay like this. And then after like 30 seconds, that should like cut back down from 60 FPS to like oh, yeah, that's right. This is deep profile. Never mind. So it's going to stay at around 60 FPS. Oh, 20. Okay, this is our first bump. What's going on with the enemy that's causing this? Unmarshaled. That's just, yeah, that's nothing. So pull event generates garbage. Okay, gotcha. I don't think this works, but we'll try it. It's not crying, but okay. Is there anything else? Let's do it return. All right, let's give it a shot. So this was like a few seconds in, and we were already going here. So hopefully this will get this down to somewhere like really low. Activate is generating 8 kilobits. Does it tell me what exactly is pushing that? Start coroutine. Interesting. Set name. This is generating. Okay. Because we have to generate a new list every time. We already knew that was coming. We already knew this was coming. What the heck? This is weird. Ah, right. Okay. So we already knew this was going to happen. It's more than likely when we're creating the list that we're getting, yeah, that 1 kilobit of garbage collection. So we get it when we create the list, and we get it when we get rid of the list. Right, and then we resize the dictionary over here. So we can get around that a little bit by just like doing something like this. That way we're not resizing the dictionary, I think. Every time. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's look at some new conditions for that coroutine. If we can get rid of that, then that'd be nice also. So instead we'll just make this, well, this is true. Right, most of this is independent stuff, so we can get away with that. Once this stops coroutine, it'll handle its business. What else? So that just leaves this with the in-queue. Okay, that's as much optimization as I can do for right now. I need to see what needs to be hit again. Waiting for that other shoe to drop. There we go. Starts at around 30 seconds in. Wait for death animation. All right. That should eke out a little bit of performance. What else? Ah, I'm not really worried about that. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. Let's see what it looks like now. Let's also... We have to fix it on the player. Okay, sure, whatever. What the heck? What are you crying? Oh, gotcha. Just need to do a restart. So, I'm not too worried about the starting process because of the way the pooler works. It's dynamic. So once it gets past a certain point, it'll just speed up. Problem is that we have stacking garbage somewhere. So after a certain point, it starts to get crazy. Okay, here we go. It's actually not that bad right now. Oh, that's why. I was scrolled down. What the heck? Yeah, let's run it a little bit longer. I think this is still just it. Oh, wait. I swear, this world coords thing is the worst. There it is. Like, it is such a pain in the neck. So it's not actually that. It's... We still, you know what, let's run it a little bit longer. I still need to see, like, what is actually getting that crazy. It might become easier to see it as it gets further or deeper into it. Okay. All right, let's see what's causing this problem. Why are we still instantiating? I guess this is the items that we're spawning. Let's turn off item spawns real quick. I think that's what's goofing with it. Because item spawning by itself at a certain point just gets ridiculous. So with the profiler, it'll actually just get worse than it actually is. So handle death. Where's the part that drops the item? Loot table. Alright, let's just return here. And let's try it again. This time without any items spawning. Because I know that item spawns are a problem anyway. What the heck? Event bus. Okay. Invalid operation, queue is empty. Line 89. Ah. I'm not sure why it's giving errors, but whatever. Shouldn't do that. Oh, son of a gun. Enemy, where are you? Enemy. I see. This is a problem. Okay, we got you. I got you, brother. I got you. But he was staring at me in the face and I didn't see it. Can we fix this? No, we can't. We have to do it this way. It's crazy. But it's building garbage fast for some reason. There is an alternative. Okay. 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 Um, so we just threw it into a regular process loop because we have way too many coroutines going off. Like, that's not good. All right, let's test this out. Um, I think we need to update the player. We'll figure that out later. Player should be fine on his own. The enemy, let's just double check him all the way down. Oh, yep. See, there was a problem. Okay. Okay. All right, let's test this out and see what we got. Yeah, we're still getting that build up, but it's a little bit slower. No, it's roughly the same. And then we errored on something. What did it say? Coroutine couldn't be started because the game object is inactive. Gotcha. Hmm. And we also should do this. I don't know how I survived without doing that for so long. Oh, oops. I mean, it could always just go back down, right? Like, doesn't need to. Oh, wait. Oops. Actually, it's doing really well now that I realize the items are still on. I forgot to turn off. I thought I turned it off, but... In finalized death, drop item. So we actually are supposed to do a return right here. There we go. Gives us an easier way of looking at this. Because I know that items are expensive overall. Like when you start getting to like 2,000, 3,000 of them on the map, it's kind of rough. That's a different time for different solution for a different time. So by 30 seconds, it usually starts climbing up. It is climbing up, just like that something happens at around that point. It's just like exponentially growing. Okay. Sure, that I can't avoid. That's crazy. What's happened? Oh, whoa. Why is there 3,000? There's no... I see. How many enemies are there on the field? Yeah, there's only 800. So why is it saying that... Well, at that time, there might have been more. Let's take a look at this point. Yeah, this is being called way too often. Right? Something is really bad here. I don't have 6,000 enemies on the field. Unfixed update. So something bad happened here. Yeah, but this is just generic fixed update. This isn't through my system, right? How, Sway? Let's do some math. Calculator. Okay, so at that point we have around 829 enemies. And we divide that by 6. That leaves... So there's 8. It's basically calling it 7 additional times for each enemy. Why? What the heck is going on here? Let's take a look at fixed update, I guess. Right, so this is enemy fixed update. Do we have different fixed updates going on? No. All right, let's go up one more layer. Yeah, we don't have any type of additional fixed updates going on. It's literally Unity itself calling it, because I'm not calling it from anywhere else. Let's do a quick rundown. First, let's drop the amount of people that we're summoning out to, let's say, 10, and speed that up. Oh, my head. Okay. And then inside of enemy, let's do a check. Print. No, we're going to do it here. Oh. Wait 1 second. We just did this. 1 sec. Let's go up one there. Yep, here it is. Don't know if that's going to actually fix it, but I'm thinking it might be tied to that. All right, next, let's do this. What is the ID for these things? There we go. Batch ID. Okay, so we want this to do this every, let's say, 5 seconds. Okay. Let's do this. This is just to see how many times each one is being called. Every 5 seconds. It's going to check, and if one of them is being called multiple times in that frame, we have a problem. There's a total of 50 batches, so the highest number it should get to is 50, but hopefully we get a good okay, so 11 was called, oh no. Yeah, 11 was called twice for some reason. 4 was called twice. This was called 3 times. So technically, they should just be getting called once each. Right? Within that frame. But instead they're being called, like this one was called like one, everything should say 1, but then this one got called twice. It's not good. Okay. um let's do it a different way. Okay. Let's do it with the world ID. Ah, okay, fair. I am not getting any closer to figuring out why it's stacking fixed update calls. Let me do this, see what happens. Because it was giving me warnings before, so maybe one of them will help me out. Ah, okay, I know what that is. Sure. According to the profiler, we're getting to 6,000 something calls of this when there are only 800 enemies on the screen. No. Okay. check if there's anyone else. Like, it would be nice if it showed me... Oh, wait. We could just do this. Right? And if one of them is being called from somewhere other than the Unity engine, then that should let me know what's going on. Something weird is happening. Mostly myself. It's usually for tracking what I was thinking when I was developing things, when I go back and rewatch. I think of it like a journal. No. I'm just very good at reflecting and communicating back to myself. Either that or I'm losing my mind, I don't know. Okay, we're not seeing... Everything is just being called straight from the engine. Let's look at the profiler. I'm waiting for that other shoe to drop here. Well, let's take a look, right? Like here, fixed update is only being called 9 times, which is perfectly fine because our max is 10. Right? And our current enemies was 12 right there, and we called it 12 times. So that makes sense. Alright, let's increase this. I did a refactor earlier. Oh, wow, yeah. I did a refactor earlier, and it's... ...101 calls. That's perfectly fine. Wait. 205 calls. Where did the extra calls come from? They're all coming from the same thing. I don't get it, man. I'm completely lost. I don't get why Unity is... doing that. Right? There should only be 1 call per fixed update. But it just did 205. Like, if I go here, it's 103. If I go here, it's 205, then we're back to 100. So there's like specific points where it's just like doubled the amount of calls on that frame. And it's consistent, it just keeps doing that. You know what? It's forced me to. I'm gonna do this. So if you look here, I'm not sure if you can even see it clearly, but this is the fixed update profiler. So I'm doing a deep profile into the code to track where I'm getting a lot of CPU usage. And I'm seeing that I only have 100. At that point, I already reset it, but I only had 105 enemies. So it was accurately calling fixed update 105 times per physics frame. But then if I moved over here, it just randomly spiked to 210, which is double the amount of actual objects that could call fixed update. Right? So I was trying to figure out why that was happening. Like, there are other things that will call fixed update, sure. But but not like 100 of them. Right? Like, here we have this one. These are just the enemies. So even here, like the world coordinates, there's only one world coordinate, but it was called twice. For its fixed update. Just fixed update generally was called twice on that frame. Well, that's the thing. It's not me calling it, because I did this on the console and I looked at what's the stack trace, and it's coming straight from Unity. So if I look right here, I just did that stack trace, but it's showing the same thing here because player loop is called from the player, from Unity itself. All right, like there's nothing else above this. So the engine's timing is just calling this out, and it's calling fixed update twice. And this generates a ton of garbage. So I'm trying to figure out what the heck is going on here. And it's all coming from here. Oh, but this is print, so this is always going to generate garbage. You don't ever really use this is what was generating all of that garbage right here. But the point is that we have this appearing 210 times when it should only appear 105, which is this call right here. So instead, what I'm going to do is this, and I don't know what the game is going to look like when I do this. Right? So now we just turn off fixed update for the enemies altogether. Now, I don't really use run logic for this because this is happening on another thread. So I would rather handle this type of stuff on it. No, not in this. Control, let me see. Oh, yeah, it does. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. All right, let's try it out. I wasn't sure because a lot of the stuff from my IDE isn't set up for hotkeys, so I wasn't sure if that was a thing. So now we get like absolutely no. Uh, let's keep going. I don't know where the enemies are. Well, it might be killing them off the screen. Hold on. Let's increase the amount. Okay, now we're starting to see them. Okay, I think I need to increase the enemy's movement speed in order to get them to actually show up. So run logic is happening once every second. Right? And so let's actually bring back fixed update. But let's do this. Okay. So let's see what happens when we do this now. We're just putting less stuff inside of fixed update. That way, if it does get called like 1,000 times or whatever, it doesn't hurt anything really. The game is super wonky. So what's happening is that the enemies are in places that the game isn't showing me because we're not updating everything. Let's try. Let's update the quadrant. I'm trying to get away with as much as I can. I'll share it with you in a second, because even I'm trying to figure it out. Um, what exactly is happening there? I think it's just a Unity thing. At the end of the day, a lot of the stuff you're going to bump into is just how the engine works, right? So sometimes you just got to say, okay, this is just Unity. This is just what it does. Okay. So because I have absolutely, I mean, I do have some control. I could go into the project settings and then like adjust this. But right now I haven't touched it. It's basically at factory settings. Right. Exactly. So I'm thinking that Unity likes or doesn't like doing this. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do actually is put this on update. Just regular update. And see what happens. Right, because it could be that Unity does not like this on fixed update. Of course, this also means enemies will move a bit faster, but right. So fixed update happens at a fixed number. You can actually set that from the project settings. By default, I believe it is 60, but update happens on whatever the amount of actual frames is going by. So whatever the engine is pushing out. So if you have, you can also set lock the engine to that as well, right? But there's the difference between the two is, and it looks like it's stable. It's not going crazy. Like with fixed update, it was going nuts. Like by now, I'd start seeing that stacking rise arcing into Never Never Land. So maybe that was just it. It wanted it to be on. Oh wait. Correct. Well, sort of. Um, there's a little bit of math involved, but generally it's very simple stuff. As long as you multiply by time, whatever you're. So if you're gonna have like a speed, a number that represents the object's speed, generally you're gonna want to multiply that by time dot delta time, which is the interval of time between frames. That way, the number that you get is a constant, and so it's not completely dictated by the amount of frames. However, when you're going between regular update and fixed update, the value, even though time.delta time, the value of time.delta time will change, because if, regular update should use time.delta time, and fixed update should use time.fixed delta time. So you have to make sure that you're using the right one in order to get consistent. But in this case, all I did was just flip them back and forth, right? And so the result was that they started moving faster because previously they were working on fixed update, but I was using time.delta time, which made them move slower because the numbers the number is a lot smaller. Okay, it looks stable. I mean, I've been going at it for 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and I'm not seeing a massive FPS. Like, we have this GC thing going on here, but this is the run batch logic. Why is it doing this? Well, we found a pretty big GC save, because this isn't too hard to hit. I just don't know why it's doing it. I thought I fixed all of these. But yeah, fixed up regular update was a big help. But let's hit this one really hard. I like this. This type of bug is easy to fix. Or optimization is easy to get to. So let's go to... So I'll actually show you real quick. So like move toward destination. You'll see that right here, right? We did it like this. So now in order to get this to work properly, I have to do it like this. It will still work. You saw it still working. It's just that this is a much this is the intended value for when you're moving objects on your screen in order to keep the velocity to keep movement consistent instead of being completely dictated by how much somebody's PC can compute in a frame. Okay, so our issue is with hash set. So let's go take a look at that. World coords. Okay, and we are looking in the where exactly? Push nearby enemy. Oh, no, we're not actually in, are we? Yeah. It's one of the many projects that I'm working on, but it's I usually like to do game jams between, and this was just one of the jams. So I decided let me hit this one because it's a lot simpler to develop this type of game. All right, so push nearby enemies. Okay, so this is saying something about enumerator. I don't even want to know what the heck that is. Why does it have... Oh, whatever. Okay, this is a little weird to read. But we're making push nearby enemies. We have a hash set somewhere in there. World coordinates, handle get coordinate. That's this. Enumerator. Is it this that it's complaining about? I think that's it. I think that's what it's whining about. Let me take a look. How about we do this? Oh, we don't actually need to do that because we're just doing that. So, okay, we can do that. Let's see if that eases up the GC. So yeah, that game. So I very much like a certain genre, and so I wanted to. Let's bump up this number. I wanted to make a game inspired by that genre, and I wanted to make it in 3D. So that game was basically going into that direction, right? Yeah, we're not worried about that. Okay, it looks like we hit the big one that was causing. I just saw something else, but push. That's the one I'm looking for. There's no way to get around that, is there? Unity does not like when you... I mean, it's much smaller than it was before, right? Let's let it... Yeah, it's much smaller than it was before. Before it was easily producing a ton of garbage. Right, so the genre is... I don't know if you're familiar with it. There was a pretty popular YouTuber, Seth the Programmer. So he did this video a few years ago on this game called Cultivation Simulator. So I had been playing that game before that point. Like, it was just one of my more favorite games. And there's a few games in that niche that come out, but none of them really, I think, captured like a single player experience that I wanted to try to build out. And one of them came very close, so I took that and then I just tried to run in my own direction with it. But AI, back then when I was programming that, AI was just so cumbersome to deal with in Unity. It just got rough. It's one thing to do AI, like this type of AI is very simple, but it's another thing to do AI yeah, they're moving way too fast, I think, the enemies. Okay. We have a ton of garbage. What is it from? Unity does not like when you add and remove stuff from hashes. It's crazy. World coordinates add to. Maybe that'll help. So in this case, I was trying to use like A star for 3D to navigate, and it worked. But Unity's native solution is just, it was really bad. Like they're just their AI solution is just really designed for the bare minimum. And unfortunately, I needed a little bit more than the bare minimum. So for example, Unity doesn't provide for, or I'll tell you what it does provide for, and then so what it doesn't, what it does provide for is the ability for you to jump. All right, the AI can actually reach up to higher positions, no problem. However, the AI cannot go back down to lower positions. If I remember that correctly. No. Sorry. The AI can traverse positions. So any position that is from its position, I believe. No, it can jump and it can go across. So it can traverse and it can go across. But it can't go down. Right? So the way to go back down requires a level of jank that is just like, wow. Which is, you create a dummy AI at the destination that you want to get back down to, and then you basically have the AI jump to the dummy AI's pathing positions that are joints. And it works. It's fine. But it's just like, it just gets really janky to mess with that stuff. But they've come up. I mean, they've come up with new AI. Oh wow! Holy cow! Okay, so we have 2 megs of stuff happening here. Let's let it continue a little bit. I see. So it's just creating a new hash set each time. Okay. What is this? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Let's test this out. We need to find out, because I think it's producing a ton of spatial groups. And I'm not sure what that's about. Yeah, it's like never-ending producing spatial groups. And then it's producing spatial groups it already has. Like, it shouldn't do that. Unless... Are we removing spatial groups? Oh, I see. Okay. This is probably the cause of that, then. Right there. So now it should only ever add the spatial groups once. What was happening is that as nothing was in the spatial group, it was deleting it. All right, let's create 1,000 enemies again. Jeez Louise. Why is it creating... It feels like it'll never stop making new spatial groups. This is nuts. That's impossible, right? I mean, there's only a limited amount of them. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Let's try it this way. Then we just only have Yeah, we still have the same problem. It's producing infinite amounts of spatial groups. I can't... I didn't think this was a problem. I thought I already got this working perfectly fine. Alright, so it's not this that's the problem. Well, I mean, this is a problem also, but it's something happening here. By the law, this should just be taking the current position, given x and the y, and then dividing it by 1 or 2 or whatever I set this to. Then flooring that to an integer. And then we run calculate quadrant. And then all this is doing is it's... Can I do something else? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, this is already floored. So this is an integer that we receive. There's one check that I'm going to have to do after this if this continues to do the... Let's cut this down to 1, because they're having a hard time navigating on 2. I think the area is just too large for them. Like, they're detecting one another for some reason. And saying, hey, I can't enter that quadrant because something else is in there. Yeah, it's just doing it infinitely. So we know that it's doing this way. So now we have to just do another check over here. And find out what's actually happening inside of this. So if I'm starting to see keys that are the same and then the IDs are different, that means, Houston, we've got problems. Because the dictionary should be capturing that and giving back. Interesting. Yep. So it's producing multiple IDs of the same IDs it already has. Oh, I'm dummy. I'm such a dummy. I'm such a dummy. Okay. Oh no, we did it here. know, if I don't know why. So this right here, right? It should be adding this key to it. To this dictionary. And then when we go through this, we check for that key again. That's the whole idea, and then we get the cache ID based on the key. That's the whole point. We shouldn't be creating this over and over again. Because we're adding it here. We come up with a cache. Then we add the key, the cache. We should never be able to get in there unless we don't have the What am I missing here? Are we clearing the cache somewhere? Is the only thing left. No. We never clear it, so I don't know what's going on. I don't get it. I don't understand what the hell is going on here. We're not clearing the cache anywhere else. Let's disable the cache and see what breaks. Right. Right. Those 3 spots. Right. Okay, I see what that does. Yeah, that's not... It's not editing it or changing it. I don't know. Yo no sé. Wait, what? Yeah, that makes sense. Hold on. Quadrant print. Quadrant cache dot count. No, we don't need to do that. How about let's flip it around. We'll instead over here we will return the cache ID. If the quadrant cache has it, and then okay. So now we're going to do it this way. All right. I mean, this is just like being on the nose about exactly what I want done. All right, let's do it. Come on, bro. What's crazy is that the list that I made is actually storing the information while the cache is not. It's kind of crazy. Which is telling me that maybe there's a problem with dictionaries and tuples, where dictionaries do not like doing comparisons with tuples. Let me check that out. That might be a thing. What the heck? Let's try that again. Sure. That's fine. Huh. Let me try something. I'm just curious, like, what this comes out as. Interesting. Alright, let's try that. Oh no, we have to still... Where else are we using cache? On the quadrant cache. Grr. This is when we're doing a reverse lookup. So we still end up having to do it. That sucks. It's still doing it. There's just something going on with the dictionaries in this, and I'm not here for it. I am really not. Like, I am extremely tired, and so I'm not seeing where I'm messing up, or this is above my pay grade. Oh, crazy enough, it's not doing it. It as in it's not infinitely creating them anymore. Huh. Okay. We're still generating a ton of GC off of this, right? Because, you know what? Let's actually just do this. I'm going to get rid of this. Because we got rid of this part. So we should get a couple, maybe like... Yeah, there we go. Wait. All right, we're getting a ridiculous number of them, but let's bump this up a ton. All right, let's follow the logic. There has to be something somewhere that I've made a mistake. We have quadrants, right? So these get changed or updated as the object moves between different spatial groups. So it's moving in and out and whatnot of each spatial group. Right? So here we remove it, and here we add it to whatever its next spatial group is. And each time that it creates a new spatial group, so it's entered an area that is completely new to it, it will create a hash set for that spatial group. Right? And then it'll add itself to that spatial group. But it only does this when it checks all of the quadrants for the current spatial group. And once it's found that spatial group, or rather it's created the new one, it'll add this to it. I'm so lost. I'm not sure how to test this. Really not sure how to test this. Because we tested it earlier, a few weeks ago, and it was working fine. Right? Each spatial group is a 1x1 area. That's 1 unity meter. It's crazy. And we already did this test. Right? Let's just make sure. Because it would make sense if I was moving around the map, then fine. But we're not. So there's a finite amount of space that these guys can actually spawn into. I am about to refactor this whole thing and tie it into the built-in Unity grid. I really am. Because this is kind of getting silly. One sec. Like, it doesn't make any lick of sense. What the heck is going on here? It could also be that I haven't eaten today, so I need to probably do that. How about this? Instead of doing that, we'll do this. Right. So all right. All right. So hopefully it's being consistent. Like, no, I need to know. I need to know. This is what I need to know. Where is it? I need to know what the heck is happening here. It's like running in circles because that code should technically work. Like, that code is perfect. It should be working perfectly fine. What the heck happened here? Okay, so the problem wasn't the hash set any longer. I don't even see it showing up on the list ever. Something else just blew up. Not exactly sure what. I think it's the I think it's this. Let's get rid of it. And this. Okay. Now let's try it without the prints. Like, why is it adding so many of them? It's crazy. Technically, that shouldn't be happening. Like, there's a limit to the space. Unless there isn't. Okay, I think I see. Maybe. I see. There are 73 calls. Maybe that's what's causing the problem. I think I figured out what the problem was. It's the multi-threading. Because I think that's being called off of a separate thread. And so when we're doing this, it's not happening. It's like a ghost or something. I think the best thing to do is to make a queue request and have the queue request take care of the creation process. So I think the solution might be over here. Okay, so now when we do add, we should have already, because every time that we try to get a spatial group, we would have had to have created this. So we should technically not have to rely on this. That's crazy. Let's just get rid of this and see what happens. Okay, so it's not what I thought. It's something else that's doing it. But we're not adding anything to the hash. Oh, here. Let's see. It depends on what stage I'm at in development. If I'm very early on, then I'll use something maybe like Trello or what's his name? I always forget the other one, but it just depends on where I am with the project. And if I'm working with someone, then that's a thing also, because they might have like a specific thing they want to use, like what was the other one called? The one with the cards, Kodak. There you go. There's a few of them, but like for something, sure. Hold on a second. I'll just post a link for it. I think you can post a link as the. I'm not sure. Okay. Nice. So there we go. That hit the big issue. Let's keep it going. See what happens. Yep. It shifted the load to over here. All right, let me get you the link. Hold on. I'll actually there's all three of them, so I'll share all three that I've used. So this is in no particular order. I don't have favorites here. So the first one is Trello. The second is Codex. I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. The last one. I don't know the website. Let me see. I just remembered what the last one is. Obsidian. Yep, this is it. Okay. So now the benefit of the benefit of Codec is that it's integrated, for me anyway, it's integrated with Discord, or it allows you to integrate with Discord. So it's very similar to GitHub, and that's another one that's really good, but that's, everybody knows GitHub, right? So where you can integrate it with your Discord channel, and so anybody who's working on your team can be in the loop on pushes that are happening, or in the case of Codex, people who might pull like a card, like let's say somebody wants to work on the audio manager, uh, they would have they would have, like, let's say they finish working on it or they just started pulling it, it'll like ping everyone in the Discord on that channel, because it has its, you can set it up to have its own channel in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, all I did was just shift the weight around. It's unavoidable. You're going to have weight. Right, now the 6 and whatnot is in another place. Meanwhile, the original one is now costing like nickels and dimes. Can't win. That is not an optimization I can win in. Let me let it run just for a bit, see what happens. It might give me some insight into something else. Tomorrow I'm going to definitely buckle down and do some research and try to figure out what the heck is going on here. What's a better solution? Like, none of that should be happening. That's what's pissing me off, right? Because if you think about it, if you have a 10 by 10 grid and each cell in that 10 by 10 grid is 1 by 1, right? That means at most you could have 100 cells. So I don't understand why it's producing an infinite number of them. Yeah, and then with Obsidian, Obsidian is offline completely, but if you're like working on like just an idea level, then Obsidian is great because you can create so many different variations on charts and link together how these different things are going to be connecting to one another, right? And so that's like if you just have the times. I kind of think of it like a sketchbook stage on when you're on the ideas path. And then Trello is kind of like when you're working with different people and everybody wants to basically idea jam. That's when Trello, I think, shines. So if I had to put it down, I would say Codec is when you're coming up with your own ideas and you just or you're trying to get like how systems are put together and things like that. Trello is when you're working with a bunch of people, and Codec is for kind of like when you're working with a bunch of people and also you've already partitioned out these different parts of the job. Right? And each person can just grab the thing that is of most interest to them to complete. Oh gosh, I hate this so much. This is nuts. I cannot deal with this crap. Okay. Maybe I'm losing my mind a little bit. Okay. This one is an easy fix, so we should probably fix that. Let's fix that. I'm tired of dealing with this thing. It's just way too hard. I'm gonna fix the other thing. I think it's over in the ability manager. Or the ability tracker. Where is it? So if you're starting from like just if you're starting from just like, oh, I have an idea, or I kind of know what. So it's like writing a book. You got to know how the book starts and how the book ends, right? Like when you're writing a story. If you don't have at least the ending, then you shouldn't start writing it. That's the way it goes. So when you know like some core things like your genre, you know the amount of scope, the size of this that you're going to be shooting for, then the next step is to just look at other games that did it already, right? It doesn't have to be like in whole. You can just be like, okay, this game is going to have these different features, and one of those features might be a match 3. Another one could be some stats and stuff like that. So I would play something like Crusader Kings 3 or whatever, and then just see like how they did it, and then just do some homework and decide also, do I really want this feature? Does this game need this feature? Right? And then from there, you're filling in the middle between the start and the finish. It's all about the features in between. And then you get some wiggle room where you get to do stuff like what I'm doing, which is optimizing the hell out of stuff and breaking things and then fixing them and stuff like that. And you have to, if you don't want to shoot yourself in the foot, make a very small game. That's the trick. And then just make a bunch of very small games. And eventually you'll realize all of these small games are filled with these different features. And then it's just about, well, can I combine these features to make a different game? And then suddenly you're combining more and more features as you're getting further along. Right? The same way like you saw, I already have like this whole package that I use before I even start a project. Effect.remove effect on duration ended. On effect duration ended. So there's an array somewhere in here. No problem. I bounce around. Sometimes I'm employed, sometimes I'm doing contracts, sometimes I'm just doing my own thing. It's, I guess you can call it gigs, but I'm not like heavy into it. Some months I'll say, okay, let's do some work for someone, and that's how it usually is. I know some people who they do consulting work and things like that on the side. I have no idea how to get into that game. Yeah, there's something up with this one. Effect object, remove effect. No problem about the English, man. You're doing A-okay. You've got it easy. You can just type. Well, sorry, I've got it easy. I can just talk. You've got it. You've got to actually type your thoughts out. I'm trying to find where this is. This is effect object, remove effect. Prime time effect, remove effect from target. Alright, let's go up to prime time. Or down. Okay. Remove effect from target. And then it doesn't invoke somewhere along the way. Why? Ah, here we go. How does this turn into 1,000 over 1,000 calls? It goes from 17 calls to over 1,000. I don't even know, man. I gotta figure this out. So we invoke remove effect. Oh, okay. I think it might be inside of a loop. The only thing that's tied to an effect duration ended is this, end stun. Yeah. I'm not sure what is going on there. We have ability right here. Oh, because it's protected, I guess. All right, and that's that. So internally, this is calling delegate remove, which is the same thing being called up here. So it's like a layering of the same call, I think. Multicast. Where is this even being? Coroutines. You know what I think? I think that we want to do this instead. Instead of doing handle duration this way, we want to do it this way. So where are you from then? Assuming English isn't your first language. Yeah, let's keep that there. Other things are using it. It makes the readout a bit confusing, but it's fine. Okay, that's where we're storing it. Okay, let's go back to the effect and eliminate all traces of that coroutine. So basically what I did here is I tried to make sure that this coroutine only fires off once. That's the whole gist of this. Right? So there's going to be tons of explosions that this handles, but it's only ever going to fire off one time. That's the goal. I'm trying to just minimize all of these coroutines as much as possible. Okay, let's go back and take a look at what's, if there's any benefit to what I've done. So we're trying to get rid of this. It's called 17 times. All right, let's do this. Line 48. I think I'm gonna stop using coroutines. I'll be honest with you. Like, I gotta rethink when is a great time to use them. Because there is definitely a wrong way to use it. We are still generating a ton of GC. But it's not coming from our coroutines anymore. Yeah, we're not worried about that. That's just Unity doing its thing. This is what I would like to hit. But this is right back into that world coordinates thing. I think it might be good to refactor in that way. Because we made one call and it made over 124,000 iterations. It's crazy. Where is it? World coordinates. Okay, so let's follow the path. We went from the enemy run logic, push nearby enemies, get coordinates from quadrant ID. I don't see it. Get expanded quadrant groups. Get coordinates from quadrant ID. What the heck? Why did this happen? Get coordinates from quadrant ID enumerator. Huh? Oh. Okay, I see what... Yeah, no, I don't see what the problem is. Key is going to be the spatial group radius. Okay, so we can assume that we're actually ending up over here a lot more than we should. This is going back to that same problem where this thing is infinitely creating quadrants. Again, if you have a 10 by 10 area, you should only be able to and each cell is 1 by 1, you should only be able to have 100 cells. It shouldn't produce as many as it is. It's going into like tens of thousands of cells. I mean, it's right here, over 100,000 cells. It's crazy. Okay. I'm so confused by this, bro. Like, I don't get it. Dictionary, get enumerator. Where's a dictionary? Right here. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out what this is. We have 5 calls here. So let's take a look. We have 16 calls on the outside. You know, I think I'm going to get rid of multi-threading. I think it's acting way too jank. Let's take a look at the multi-threading code and see what it's doing. I'm thinking it's a multi-threading thing. The enemies are doing whatever they're going to do. It's just that we're receiving the logic from a separate thread on my computer, desynced from whatever is happening off of the main thread is what I'm thinking is happening. Right? Despite it being only 20 milliseconds of a task delay. I think this is what's happening. So let's do this. Right, so basically on fixed update, we check if we have the player. And if the player is there, then we will just go through our list of batches and then run the batch logic. Let's see if that helps. Multi-threading, from what I've seen, is pretty cool. It's just a matter of that it's above my pay grade, especially when the code starts to get more complex. So running batching logic starts to get pretty rough. Well, it went down a bit. This is just the regular Unity stuff. And world coords went down significantly on its cost. But it's eating up a lot of CPU time. So let's try to find out what's going on here. I've never been able to figure out what this is. All I know is that it's a get component call that I've never been able to figure out where it comes from. If I go to the enemy and I look at push nearby enemies, the only time that I do a get component, or sorry, the only time I do a transform, or try to get the transforms right here. Right? And then I also do this for the enemy's transform over here. I'm about to try to cache the enemy's transform itself on each enemy. It's getting there. That's crazy. No. Okay. Right? So this is the call. And this happens. Let me do this. Hold on. Print. Actually, hold on. Before we do this, let's find out how big is that list of in the expanded quadrant? And what is the sorry. What is the size? It's my I think I need to see that. Because if it's coming back way too big, that's a problem also. So basically it's 9 enemies. 9 or 7 enemies in each list. So it's not actually that large of a list. Or is it? Well, let's find out how many current enemies are in. Okay, so it can start to get pretty ridiculous. There's a radius call also, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I think I came up with a better way of doing this. I'm gonna look for it. All right, now let's try it. It's basically another method that does a similar thing, but it does it in a radius. So we'll see if it's better or not. I don't know. Okay, good. All right. So now what makes this better is I can do this as a float instead of that. So I can go something like 0.5 f. The other one I pretty much am stuck with integers, which kind of sucks. Now, there is a downside I'm seeing right away. Navigation is messed up because of it. But it's better. It's just that navigation is kind of screwed up. Where's the previous one? Oh. Because this validates the data. The other one doesn't validate anything. I think I'm seeing some of the problems here. Let's get rid of this. Okay, so one sec. So we need to do a check on trends. Oh gosh, I'm starting to get a headache. Validate data. No, this isn't right. There we go. Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay. I'm gonna... The other way works, but I see... Let's do this. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Yeah, it's looking, if this is doing what I think it's doing, which is the infinite creation of spaces, then it's going to truly come down to holy cow. What the heck was that? This call is so expensive. Oh. Oh. Yeah, like 99% of that is print. Okay. Push nearby enemies. Hash set add. What is the hash set's maximum size? It's roughly, so we could possibly get away with doing this. Enemy. No, what the heck? We already have it set to like 3. Alright. Good news is like 99% of that was all just having done print. Bad news is Unity hates hash set. And I suck at using them. Come on, you can go the other direction too, right? Holy cow. There is no print going on, right? Nope. That's just it. Ability manager. This is more memory related than anything else. It's just how I'm handling memory, and I've just been very bad about it. So, like I said, this was supposed to be a refactor day. This is refactoring. So like I'm here trying to figure out where this is being called. It's going through update, handle duration. Something about a delegate remove. Multicast. Effect object dot remove effect. Like I have not made a single array. Let's see if this thing is working again. Hold on. Nope. Considering that this is supposed to be the deep version, it's actually really hard to figure out where it's trying to point me to, because things just stop making sense about right here. And this doesn't actually exist. Right? Like, it just... Like, if I wish it would just point me to where that call is being made. Effect object, remove effect. We're in handle duration. Delegate, remove. So we have an action, which is this. And we invoke this. Ah, here we go. Where is this? Effect tracker. Gotcha. Okay. So then the tracker is told to remove the effect. Which is basically just this. This should not generate any garbage. I don't understand that. Okay. But this, I guess, can generate garbage. I guess. Oh, I think I see what the problem is here. So what are effect objects? Effect objects are things that we're throwing onto the tracker. Okay, gotcha. And so since they're on the tracker, so what part of this is generating a ton of garbage? The removal of the delegate? This is really generating 13 kilobits. And then all of the array shenanigans is then pushing out 10 KB of garbage. Even though it's not eating up any time, if we can get rid of 10 kilobits of garbage, that'd be really nice. So confused by this. I did the search for remove effect before. I see, it has stuff in it. That's why. So apparently this is happening really quickly. Right? So basically, like when the effect for primed explosion is set, if they die immediately, then the effect is gone, obviously. And so that's all happening super quick, and this doesn't like that, and that's what's generating all of that garbage. So now I have to think of a different way without creating any kind of hard connection between the effect and the effect object. So instead of doing that, we can do this. Okay, so inside of this, instead of calling that, we have the key, so we can just do key at right. That should work. So let's see if that fixes. At least some of the problem. Of course, the main problem is still the push away from thing, but I've been hitting the wall on how to approach that. Oi, oi! It actually went back down for a second. Of course, then it spikes back up. But okay. brother. Okay. Alright, whatever. We got the, handle duration down to a manageable amount. Yeah. That's fine. I have no clue what this is. I need to look this up. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. I need to do this. So let's go to game character and sure. Okay, so we cache the transform. Let's see what happens now. So I am completely lost about the whole marshalling of the transform and whatnot. But I never knew that Unity did get component on transform, so that's just weird. I'm not going to believe you. I'm expecting it to spike up again. Yep, there it is. You can't trick me over and over again. Eventually, I got wise to it. Okay. What the heck? What is this call? I have no clue what this call is. All I know is that it is eating up CPU time like crazy. Get transform character game character get transform. Okay, apparently that doesn't work. Unity is starting to feel like Godot all over again. Okay. I have no clue. Okay, here we go. Okay. Literally, there is no reference anywhere in here to a transform at all. As far as I can tell. Well, let me check inside of this. We don't reference the transform. If anything, when we do validate, yeah, we don't check anything about the internal data of the world object. We don't care about it. We already have that as the key. Okay. I swear to you, if I see any reference about transform, I'm just going to call it a night. Because it just means that Unity is way, way, way out there. And I am way, 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 way unprepared to be dealing with it. Oh gosh. Please, no. Do not. Okay. Oh. Oh. No mention of transforms. At least as far as I could see. It's just calling this like 8,000 times and stuff. That's fine. I'm okay with. Okay. Yeah, on that frame, we are okay. We're producing a ton of garbage, but that's fair. Is there ever a moment when I'm just waiting for that one key optimization that's going to be like, you fixed it? This call is so expensive. On the plus side, we got rid of the that weird call issue, saying that I was marshalling the transform. But that was so weird. Like I just did a little bit of reading, and the last time anyone ever complained about transforms marshalling was in 2014. So that's just like, come on. What's this? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just like once in a while. Yeah, get quadrants data, handle get quadrants data is like the source of a lot of problems. That's what I'm catching on to. I need to hit that. That's a tomorrow thing. I am buzzed out. I need to get some food. What time? Yeah, I haven't eaten since this morning. So that's it. All right, Marion, thank you again for joining me again on this. It's a good chat. Maybe I think if I do stream tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe like usually I try to do it every other day. But it's nice having someone here. All right, my friend. I'll talk to you another time.